If you hear any crunching, that's because I'm eating just some crackers. Alrighty, guys. I'm just getting everything adjusted on my controllers. Welcome to another Biohazard Candy Kid live stream. As I am live streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator X Steam Edition. Hold on a minute. Alrighty then. Welcome, welcome. Whoever's watching. Put a comment in the comment section. Whoever's watching. Also, like, subscribe, and share. Hit that thumbs up. I mean, I really don't care. I mean, it's your choice. You know, it's if you want to. But, yeah, I'm back at it with another flight. I am flying the Beechcraft Baron 58 once again. We are in South Africa. Now, I fly a lot in the United States, not because I live here, but because, I don't know, I just like to. And so, I don't know, now I just thought of maybe I'll fly in some different areas. I mean, I do fly in different areas. I mean, I have before. I just never live streamed them. Or pre-recorded them. But yeah, I you know, I like flying in the United States mostly. But this is nice too. South Africa is always cool. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm flying the Beechcraft Baron 58. It's a dual prop, dual engine, dual prop engine aircraft. It's I would say medium size. Well, it's small. It's a small dual prop. It's not like that big one that you see off to the side of me, which I don't even know which one that is, and I probably have it as one of the mods. But yeah, this is I guess a small one, I guess you could say. So we're gonna, well, first of all, as you see, there's no lights, not on the outside, and there's nothing on. There's nothing on here. Of course, the checklist is lit up. So this is briefing. Here's messages. Here's nav log. So this is the nav log. Microsoft Flight Simulator flight plan. Now I'm probably gonna butcher the name, but it's Bloemfontein International. So this airport is an international airport, and then Cape Town International. So I'm going from one international airport to another international airport. This is the distance. It's basically 490.7 nm. Estimated fuel burn, 23.4 gallons. And then here's the pounds next to it, 140.2 pounds. Estimated time en route, 6 hours and 50 minutes. Whoops. I guess I'm doing a 6-hour flight. I thought it said 2 something. Hold on a minute. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to edit out that I guess we're doing a 6-hour flight with this plane. Jeez. I really didn't want to, but I'm already here. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Fuck it. It'll be nice. 6 hours. In the meantime, I can, I don't know, go make something to eat while this plane just flies where it's supposed to. So of course we have all of these we need to check. Okay. Those are keys. Okay, so these are for the keys, buttons and stuff. This is to the G1000 only, and then this is like display and hide GPS. So yeah, so display and hide GPS, and then display and hide GPS for G1000 only. I mean, well, yeah, you get my point. So actually, here's GPS. Perfect. I like it. All right. Actually, we can make it just a tad bit bigger. There we go. Sweet. Alrighty. Let's see. Where were we? Alright, park. Alright, so remember, parking brake always got to be set. All avionics off, down. Okay, before starting, okay. So, check fuel indicators. Okay, we're on empty. It shows here, but that's because nothing's on. So, all right, we got our landing lights on. So you see they're working. We're gonna check all of these, make sure they're working. All right. Alright, just one quick go around. Alrighty. And you can see that they're on and off. Alright. Alrighty, so let's turn on all the master. Let's turn on alright, so we want all these lights on. All lights are to be on. Here's prop sync. We don't need the icing. Maybe we do. So let's have prop and pilot icing. All right. So I want to have this all the way up. Want to have that all the way up. Got to make sure that this is open. All right. Fuel selector valves. Just eat the... No, I'm gonna finish that. Just eat the chicken. Yeah. No, alright. So... Alrighty. So we got all these up, as you saw there. And we are going to turn on everything. Alright. You can see all the lights are on. And we're good to go. Alright. So, if we look at the map here, we're starting off here, okay? And we have to go all the way down here to Cape Town. It's a long flight, but that's where we're headed. Okay, this has 2 runways. Okay, up and down, side to side. All right. So we need to be heading basically south. Like, I want to say southwest. So southwest. All right. We have everything on that we need to have on. Our fuel is on full. This is green. That means everything's, you know, up. Everything's in good condition. Don't worry about that. That's because I have a mod or whatever, and it's just being funky with my altimeter settings. That's why it's not 29.5. I have to fix that somehow. So we got a message here. We're inside airspace. All right, let's talk to ATC and let's see what's up. So we need to depart south.
Bloemfontein Tower, Intl uniform Kilo Victor Tango, ready for north departure, runway 30. Intl uniform Kilo Victor Tango, cleared for takeoff, runway 3.
Hold on. So if we're departing south, that means we're departing from this one. So we need to depart from the east. We need to depart from the eastern side. So that means it's this runway here. Whatever runway that is 30.
North departure approved. Bloemfontein ground, airway 32. Request taxi for departure to the east. Cleared for takeoff, runway 30. Kilo Victor Tango.
Yep.
Wave 32, taxi to and hold short of runway 30 via taxiway Charlie 1, Bravo 3. Contact tower on 118.1 when ready. Taxi 2 and hold short runway 30 via taxiway Charlie 1, Bravo 3, airway 32.
Alrighty. So it looks like we have everything ready. Perfect. Alrighty. Taxi and hold the short runway 30 via taxiway C1B3. Okay, so we need to go to C1B3. Okay. Alrighty. So we need to go to taxiway 30, which is this one right here. Okay. We're just backing out, and we need to go to 30 via C1B3. Hold on a minute, guys. What do we establish it was? C1B3. Okay, there's C1 over there. See, here's C1. Okay. And then we go over there, I think. So just to double check. Just to double check. You always want to double check your work. Yes. So we take a right turn and we should go into B3 and be at runway 30. For those of you just joining, I hope you enjoyed this flight. Sit down, grab a snack, and enjoy the view and enjoy the flight. I am flying in South Africa from one international airport to another in a Beechcraft Baron 58. I hope you enjoy these flight videos, as I want to bring good content. You know, this is good content, I mean. At least to me it is. So we need to go to B3. There it is, B3. All right. Any of you wanting to fly like a small dual prop plane, this is a good one to fly. As it does come with FSX and it does come with a lot of other flight simulators right off the bat. So see, B330, that's where we want to be. B3, takeoff point number 30. Alrighty, now we request takeoff for clearance. VFR from Bloemfontein Tower.
Bloemfontein Tower, airway 32 at runway 30. Ready for takeoff. East departure. Airway 32, cleared for takeoff, runway 30. Departure to the east approved. Cleared for takeoff, runway 30. Airway 32.
Now, I'm always behind the line here because you never know if something is, you know, landing. So you do not want to be on a position where you're right there and then the freaking plane is, like, you know, coming in for a landing. So you want to be behind here. It's always a safety precaution. Alrighty, so let's get this plane rolling. Wrong ones.
Airwave 3-2, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved. Bloemfontein departure, Airwave 3-2, is type Beechcraft Baron, 4 miles west of Bloemfontein, 5,100. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace. Airwave 3-2, Bloemfontein departure, squawk 5014. Squawk 5014.
Oh, I guess it is 2 hours and something.
Airwave 3-2, radar contact 5 miles west of Bloemfontein, 5,300, cleared through the Charlie airspace.
So I guess it's called Bloemfontein.
Airspace, Airwave 3-2.
Okay, Bloemfontein. Alright. So that's how you say it. It's Bloemfontein. Alright. Let's cancel this for a bit. Oh, actually, what did I set it at? 4? Yeah, I'd like to go to 5. We'll start climbing. Adjusting this as I go. For those of you who want to see this, I am adjusting this. As you can see, I'm moving this just to show you I adjusted it. It was all the way up. Let's have the heading here. So 24 degrees west, or yeah, at least from what it shows here. Here, let's see. Yep, just showing you, just in case you guys have any questions. So I guess it's not a 6-hour flight. I don't know where is it? Nav log. I don't know where the estimated time came from, but it's not. It's 2 hours and 53 minutes. Please leave a comment in the chat section below. I'll try to leave a comment in there too. I'll say hello, what's up. Alrighty, so yeah, it's not 6 hours and 15 minutes. It's actually 2 hours and 53 minutes. So, ooh, did that throw me off? Ooh. Oh yeah. So, it's going to be a good flight. You guys are going to enjoy this one. I've flown in Africa before, and stuff like that. Now, Africa has a lot of flat lands. A lot of it's flat. So, it's pretty much easy flying. I'll say this. If you guys ever want to get into flight simulators, you know, you want to start flying, you want to get into them, here's what I suggest. I suggest that you start off with a Cessna 172 Skyhawk. It could be the Garmin 1000, it could be the SP, whatever. But I would start with, personally, I would just start with the basic one, not the Garmin 1000 one. But you can if you want to. Why? Because, first of all, in real life, that has been the go-to trainer aircraft for the majority of pilots out there in real life since the 1950s. Before that, there really wasn't a mainstream aircraft built at such high quantities around the world for everyone to train on. But so the Cessna 172 Skyhawk, or Cessna Skyhawk 172, became the first it became the first successful, I guess you could say, trainer aircraft in the world. So if you want to fly in a flight simulator or in real life, I would start off with that one, or other small aircraft that are similar. Okay. Now what I wanted to say was I fly that plane a lot, and I've flown in a lot of places in this game. I'm not going to say around the world, because of course I didn't do around the world, but I basically flew in a lot of places in this game, and I mean literally around the world when I say that. And so Africa is flat. There's some mountains. Yes, there's rolling hills. That, you know. So we're approaching Johannesburg Center.
118.5 for airway 32. Johannesburg Center, airway 32, with you. Airway 32, Johannesburg Center, roger. Altimeter 2952.
So basically, there's a lot of places that have mountains, and they're not difficult flights. I mean, sure, I've crashed, plenty of times, but it's not because of the mountains. Well, okay, it is because of the mountains, but it's mainly because I just didn't pull up in time. I wasn't high enough. It's not that the mountains made me crash. I just didn't go high enough. But when I say because of the mountains, yes, I was, the mountains are there, and I just didn't go high above the mountains, high enough, with whatever aircraft I was flying at that time. So this flight's easy. It's just straightforward. Once we get into Cape Town, of course, the ocean is right there and all that, but we're not going to take a dip in the ocean. So yeah, I hope you enjoy this flight. And I hope you enjoy the commentary. I hope you enjoy everything. Because I want to bring you more flights and stuff like that. I gotta bring a player base in, a viewer base. And like I always say at the end, make the world a better place. Do something good for your community. We have to get rid of this evil system that we are all under. And the other evil systems that are after this one, because basically, there's many different levels to this whole entire system that we are under. I'm sure a lot of you watch The Matrix, so you would understand what I'm talking about. And I use the word Matrix, or I use that movie, because I mean, for the layman, for the retarded person, it's what they know. It's the easiest reference, It's easy. It's an easy reference. Everyone saw the movie. They saw 1, 2, 3, and 4. So basically, there's also the Truman Show. There's the movie Equilibrium. There's plenty of movies out there that basically say, or tell us, hey, you're living in a matrix and you need to get out of it. But there's many different levels to it. Just like many different levels of flying. There's single engine aircraft, dual engine aircraft, there's prop planes, jet planes, there's even gliders, which I've been in a glider. There's ultralights, there are small, medium, and large, and jumbo sized planes. There's even hover planes. If you fly I think it's the Harrier, that's the one that kind of hovers. There's helicopters. There's all kinds of flying machines, and there's many different levels to it. So, same thing with the Matrix. Oh. So I hope you guys enjoy this view. Now I need to go back this way. See what happens? Pilot talks, pilot doesn't pay attention, and pilot veers off. My other buddy, Killer Television, is doing a flight right now. I don't know if it's over, but he's doing Microsoft Flight Simulator 98, I think. He's using, I think, PC Emulator, from what I recall. I'll have to re-look at the comment section and see what he told me. Yeah, that's not the time that we're going to be spinning up in the sky, I don't think.
Johannesburg Center, each Zulu uniform, Hotel Zulu uniform, request clearance to transition Charlie airspace. Each Zulu uniform, Hotel Zulu uniform, Johannesburg Center, clear through the Charlie airspace. Clear through Charlie airspace, each Hotel Zulu uniform.
Alrighty, had to adjust my mixture, so you know, because we're getting higher. And we shall be on our way. I mean, we're on our way, but you know what I'm saying. Whew. It's a doozy. Can this be open? There was something that you... I think one of the planes you could open this up. Yeah. Alright, we're good. We're still climbing. forgot I had one of my flats. Oops. Flat failure. Right?
Johannesburg Center, Beach 2, Uniform Alpha 2, X-ray, with you. Beach 2, Uniform Alpha 2, X-ray, Johannesburg Center, roger. Altimeter 2952. Johannesburg Center, Viper Zulu, Uniform Juliet, Whiskey Uniform, with you. Viper Zulu, Uniform Juliet, Whiskey Uniform, Johannesburg Center, roger. Altimeter 2952.
Alrighty. So we are staying on course. So you see how it's 3 hours and 4 minutes? That should be about right now. I mean, I know it says 2 hour and 53 minutes on what I wrote down in the description box, on what I typed down in the description box. But this is the estimated time now. So, I got some water there. Clouds. Lovely. I don't want to mess with that too much. That's gonna freeze the game. If you, there's still some bugs in this game. If you, 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 if So FABL is where we took off from, and we need to go to FACT. So you see how it's 2 minutes and 54, 2 hours and 54 minutes. That's what it is. I don't understand the estimated time thing. I guess that's for if you climb, it'll go up to 6 hours, so it calculates, you know, like with climbing 6, but with no climbing, you know, going straight. I mean, of course you have to climb, but you get what I mean. I don't know, it's weird. Maybe I just don't understand things, but yeah, with climbing 6 hours, with you know, and so forth. If you guys enjoyed today's flight, great. If you didn't, great. Doesn't matter to me. I'm enjoying it. Please hit the thumbs up button, like, subscribe, share, whatever. Alrighty? So yeah. We're flying, boys. Flying, ladies and gents. Check out my older videos on my YouTube channel. Live streams and pre-recorded and stuff like that. As I have a lot of cool content. Looks like we got some water below us. Yeah. Righty then. So what's our estimated time? Alright, 2 hours and 47 minutes. Doing good, boys. I normally like to do from 2 hours to around 1 hour and 30 minutes. I try not to go over 2 hours for now. Later on, I'll do flights that are a lot longer, like maximum 5-hour flights with some like jet airliners, like medium-sized ones, nothing special. Nothing too big. No gigantic penises flying, pussies, boobs, whatever. No big women around here. We don't like them fatties. So no, but seriously, I'm gonna stick to anywhere from 2 hour to 1 hour and 30 minute flights. And then from there, today, okay, I'll do one that's close to 3 hours. I could have selected another airplane that would have made it 2 hours or 1 hour and 30, but I wanted to fly this one again, so I was like, whatever. And then I was like, whatever in any event, So literally, I was like, let's just do it. But for the next ones, I'm going to try to keep it under 1 hour. I'm going to try to keep it under 2 hours, so 2 hours or less. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do one where I'm going to do some airport hopping. So what I'm going to do is, and I'll use this as a scenario. So say I'm somewhere in Kentucky, and I'm going to, so actually scrap that. So here's how it's going to work. Okay, here's how the airport hopping is going to work. What I'll do is I'll select an area like Kentucky. I'll select an airport out of Kentucky, which is based in the United States. It's a Midwestern state. And then I'll go from that airport to another airport. And once I reach that other airport, I'm basically going to park my way into the airport. Basically I'm going to park at that airport, wherever they tell me to park. And then I'm going to do another flight from that other airport and take off from there and go to the next one. And what I'll try to do is I'll try to keep those flights like short. So it'll equal up to 1 hour and 30 minutes, but it's because one will be like an hour and then maybe the next one will be 30 minutes, or they'll each be 30-minute flights. You see what I'm saying? And I'll try to do like refueling, stuff like that, so you can kind of get a sense of like airport hopping. And I call it airport hopping because you're going from one airport to the next. And I'm going to start off with 3 of them first. I've already did this myself, just for shits and giggles, but I'm going to really try that. So it's kind of like, hey, I live in point A and I want to travel to point B and check it out. Stay at a hotel, go in the city, check it out, just a vacation. Oh, then I want to go to point C and check that out. So let's fly from point A to point B, and then from point B to point C. And let's map out everything. Let's, do everything correctly, refuel as we need to, this and that, and I'm going to see what button is for the fuel truck and all that. So yeah, we're gonna do some realistic stuff here. It's going to be a cool session. So that's just something I have in the works. I could say let me know in the comments if you want to see that or not, but whether it's yes or no, I'm still going to do it. I'm going to provide for the people of this planet content, whether they say yes or no. So ooh, we're approaching a big waterway here. There it is. Take a look at that beautiful scenery. I know it's nighttime. You can not see it that well. I mean, you can, but you my point. It's nighttime. You know. There we go. Warrant Center. All right. Let me see some. Ah, I get it. Okie dokie. I guess I was wrong all along. I have to line up the lines, so I'm not even towards the yeah, I'm way off. Okay. Okay. There's a city up there. You see it on the left side of the screen? We're coming up to some. That's not where we're going, but there's a city out there. And Africa's pretty huge. hours and 32 minutes. Alrighty. Well, pretty much there. We're good. Yeah, we're kind of veering off a bit. Yeah, esto no bueno. But we good, Papi. Papi chulo. That's an actual song. Look it up on YouTube, Papi Chulo. So, yeah, things are looking to be good. So, we are 2 hours and 25 minutes out. That's our estimated time, 2 hours and 25 minutes. I want to say 2 minutes and 25 seconds, but that's not what we're at. I don't know how I could mess that up.
Orbit 1844. Contact Cape Town Center on 124.7. Going to 124.7. Orbit 1844.
I'm still flying. If you don't hear any chatter, because I'm taking a quick 2-second break.
Orbit 2853. Traffic is 12 o'clock. 4 miles. At flight level 316. Airbus A321. Report them in sight. Orbit 2853. Have the Airbus A321 in sight. Orbit 2853. Traffic alert. 4 o'clock. Less than 1 mile. Flight level 316. Airbus A321. Report them in sight. Orbit 2853. Have the Airbus A321 in sight.
Alrighty, I'm back. Alrighty then. So, yeah, Flight Simulator X. It's an old flight simulator. And, oh, this, okay. You can tell we're almost there because, well, there's the ocean. Alright. I know a lot of people create different channels for different things. Simply because, you know, well, they have a mix-up of... Here. Let me start this way, actually. Let me start by saying this. So, let's say someone creates a channel, right? And they start talking about cars. You know, automobiles, basically. And then they start doing video game videos. And then they start doing cooking videos. So you got automobiles, okay? You have automobiles, you have video games, and you have cooking, okay? Remember those three: automobiles, video games, and cooking. And what happens? Well, the person then to themselves says, you know, I need to have two other channels, one for cooking and one for video games, because it's too convoluted. There's too much going on. It's a mess. I'm not simply going to do that. I'll put all things and everything on here. And then I'll just put them in the playlist. So you can go check out my playlist. That's what the playlist is for. So you do not have to create a second channel. You basically create your channel. You create your content, whether it's a live stream or it's a pre-recorded show. So whether it's a pre-record or a live stream. And then you put it into a playlist. So all my flight videos will be in one playlist. All of my racing videos will be in one playlist. For video games. I'm not going to have a playlist of video games and a playlist of cooking. No. I'm going to do it like, you want video game? You want a video game playlist? Okay, here's my flight simulator playlist. And here's the one for FSX. Here's the one for X-Plane. Then I'm going to do racing. Here's the one for Dirt Rally. Basically the Dirt Series. F1. You know, Assetto Corsa, and so on. Same thing with cooking. You know, same thing with a lot of things. I'm going to try to streamline things here. I mean, my kind of streamlining. Not mainstream streamlining. You know, I'm not going to do what everyone else does. I'm going to do my own. So, yeah. I wanted to mention that because a lot of people start other channels and they're just like, oh, I'm gonna move all this content over there, move all that content over there. Bro, just keep it on the same channel, but just put it in a playlist and just tell people, hey, you want to watch my flying videos? Okay, there's the playlist of all my flying videos. I know people go to videos and they scroll through the videos, or they scroll through live streams. But go click on the playlist tab and scroll through the playlist. There's a reason why they have playlists, so it makes it easy. Like how some people, you know, they have like, okay, I watch a few people who play video games, and one of them, he has a playlist of the different types of video games he plays, and he, you know, will do them like episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. And so let's say he's playing The Sims, the original Sims 1. He'll have a playlist of the Sims 1, episode 1 through 10. You get what I'm saying? It's that simple. You guys just want it like to where, oh, can this channel be about cars only and then this one be about video games only? No, fuck that shit. Yes, people can do that if they want to, but I'm not doing that. You get what you get and you don't throw a fit. Fucking retard. Go and check out a channel called Woodward TV. It's a really good channel, really great one. Check out Days of Noah, another great channel. Days of Noah has actually a few channels. Making Moves, Days of Noah TV, and he has music. He has a music channel. But yeah, check him out. Support your local small creators, you know, localized creators. I mean, I'm a small and local one here in the United States, here on planet Earth. Well, why not support big channels? Well, come on. I mean, Days of Noah is a big channel. Woodward TV is a big channel. So yeah, I support big channels. Yeah. No, but you don't support well, I'm talking about PewDiePie and Mr. Beast and you know, Alex Jones and all those guys, all those people. Days of Noah and Woodward TV and Killer Television. LGR, Angry Video Game Nerd, which is now Cinemassacre. Those are big channels. Oh, how come you don't support CNN, Fox News? How come you don't support, you know, those trans channels that are big? You know, you don't support this one, you don't support that. Hey, I'm naming big channels. I'm telling you what I support.
Stewart 400 above your
They're
assigned
big.
altitude. Descend and maintain flight level 180.
Hmm?
Altimeter 2952.
My point
Climb and maintain flight
here
level
is
180. Beach uniform.
support the channels that are telling the truth. That are actually going to lead you to the exit of the matrix. They're gonna have you exit out of the matrix. Don't listen, don't subscribe, don't put your thumbs up, don't leave a comment to all the other trillions of channels out there. Only do that stuff to the ones that are actually telling the truth. They know what they're talking about, and they will lead you to the exit, which will exit you, which means you will exit the matrix. At least the first level, or maybe the second level, the third level, depending on what level you're on. I mean, maybe you're already at the last level and you need to exit out of it. So just subscribe to those, thumbs up to those, comment on those, bell notification on those ones. And there are a lot of them, too many to say. I said a few. Richie from Boston is another one. Spiritual Logic. You know what I'm saying? Alrighty. Yep. 2 hours and 4 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. you guys are just joining in, welcome to this live stream. I'm currently playing FSX Steam Edition, Microsoft Flight Simulator X or 10 Steam Edition. I am flying from Bloemfontein International Airport to Cape Town International Airport in South Africa. As you can see on the title there. And the aircraft I am flying is a Beechcraft Baron 58. It's a really nice aircraft. I love it. You know? So, yeah. Ooh. I think I'm starting to read this, figure this out. So this arrow is where your thing needs. So I'm not a pilot. I only play flight simulators. But so correct me if I'm wrong, and then put it in the comment section. But this instrument right here, clearly, I've been reading it wrong. So, the black and white portion that looks like a landing strip, that's what I've been kind of going off of. And then today I just was like, wait, why is this aligning like this? So, I'm figuring out, I'm figuring, oh, well, this is what I need to read, the arrow. It'll show the direction of the landing strip, and when it lines up perfectly, as it does here, that's great news. If it's too much this way or too much that way, no bueno, not good news. Now I have it right there because it's going to turn some more as I inch forward, and it's just going to go naturally into this state. See how it's not, so that's why I have it a little bit this way. See how it's aligning itself? So that is something to be aware of. You learn as you go. I mean, yes, you can do the tutorial. Yes, you can learn from the online community, read books, go out there and take a flight course, go to school, whatever. But sometimes if you're not doing that and you just jump right in, hey, you learn as you go. I mean, you don't just jump right in onto an airplane. But my point is you learn as you go. Whether it be a school, a book, a game online, someone, else teaching you just in person, in an actual airplane. So, oh shit. My bad. I meant to hit F9, not 747. That was a close call. Woo! I mean, I accidentally hit F8. I meant to hit F9. Yeah, that was a close call. These are for retracting the things, so. Okay, I don't have my. Okay, we're good. Oops. Pilot error. So what does that mean? We need a computer system to take over because I was pilot error? What happens if that was computer error? Well, we can't go back to pilot because pilot has error. So how do you solve that problem? I was just explaining that yesterday, that a lot of these pilots these days rely solely on the computers because they're still stuck in this pilot error mentality. They're stuck with this pilot error mentality, and so it's like, oh, just let the computer take over, let the AI system, the autopilot take over. But yet the autopilots, which were developed, invented by human beings, are flawed. They have error. So there's autopilot error. So what do we do about autopilot error? Well, we can't go back to pilot error because pilots are a problem.
Airway 32, you're leaving my airspace. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved. Airway 32. Cape Town Center. Airway 32 is type Beechcraft Baron, 16 miles north of Foxtrot Alpha Victor Whiskey. Request flight following. Airway 32, Cape Town Center. Squawk 2452. Squawk 2452. Airway 32. Airway 32. Radar contact 16 miles north of Foxtrot Alpha Victor Whiskey. 14,300. Altimeter 2952. Copy. Airway 32.
Okay, let me say it this way. So somebody is flying a 747, okay, and it's all analog. Let's just say that it's all analog, nothing digital about it, or even better, someone's flying a Cessna, 170 Cessna Skyhawk, 172 Skyhawk, whatever you want to call it. So someone's flying that, right? And it's all analog. There's no electronics. There's no nothing. It's just analog. It's just mechanical. All the gauges are the old school gauges where they're not digital, and they're mechanical gauges, like they just pressurized and all that stuff. The old type of gauges back in the 40s and 50s and the 1930s. And the pilot is flying, and let's just say, I don't know, he crashes into a mountain. He crashes into something. He just crashes. Okay? Someone else is going to look at that and say, well, because the pilot crashed, we need something to fix that. So we need an automated system. We need a computer, an electronic.
Uniform Hotel Yankee, you are 400 above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain flight level 180, altimeter 2952.
Okay.
Climb and maintain flight level 180. Beach Uniform Hotel Yankee.
And so the system gets developed, the computerized, AI autopilot system gets made. They put it into the Cessnas, and so the pilots now you know, get trained in that, get trained in piloting and all this stuff. And then the whole computerized system fails. It crashes. So what do you do then? Pilots crash? Computers crash. The plane crashes regardless. So what do you do then? How does one solve that issue? What then? You can't go back to pilots. You can't just go back to the old ways. You can't downgrade the airplane back to its original state because there's pilot error. The pilot will crash. Stuff like that. You can't use the computers because they crash. So what do? You stop. You just say, all right, no more flying. Flying is banned. You're all walking now. You're going to take a boat across the ocean. I mean, what do you do? And I think I'm doing this correctly too. I want to line up with the runway. So I mean, tell me, what are you supposed to do in that situation? Because these airliners that keep crashing, these airplanes that keep crashing, it's computer error. It's AI error. Yes, some of it has to do with pilot error because sometimes there's like pilots on there that have only been flying for a whole year. And no matter what aircraft they've been flying, no matter what aircraft they were flying at that time, they've just been flying for 2 years. There's some pilots who have been flying for 40 years and they still crash. So sometimes, yes, pilot error is also involved, but most of the time, because we live in an age of electronics, electricity, computers, it's the computer's fault. And how did it become the computer's fault? It became the computer's fault because some fuckhead, some retarded human being didn't make the computer perfect. They can. They can, and they just don't want to. They choose not to. It's a choice. So, how do you solve that problem? You just say, no more flying, flying's banned? No. No. What you do is you train your pilots like hell in a simulator and then in a real airplane. But you don't let them actually fly until they've got 10 years of training. With and without assistance. With or without assistance. Seriously, with or without assistance. You train them with or without assistance for 10 years and then you let them fly. Then you say, all right, go. Get out of here. You're done with school. 10 years. And then the people who build all the aircraft, all the equipment, you train them for 10 years before they even become an engineer, a builder, before they even work for the company or companies or whatever. you're good to go. You got 2 seconds of training. Oh, you're good to go. No, fuck that shit. Not no 2 seconds of training. 10 years. 10 fucking years. Oh, well, we don't have the money for that, will we? Well, blah, 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 blah. Wah, 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 wah. Because what they want for the future is they want self-driving planes, or they want some type of hyperloop. They want something that humans do not control, which, wait a minute, if that fails, then why build anything in the future that's automated, that has no human control, where the human just sits there, relaxes, and goes from point A to point B, and lets the, sits there, relaxes, lets the automated system get them from point A to point B. I mean, literally, like, come on. This is ridiculous. And we got to talk about these things. All these airplanes that are crashing, all these airplanes that have crashed, all these aircraft that have crashed since the age of aircraft, since the beginning of aircraft, which would be hot air balloons, since man wanted to first take, since man had, since the beginning, since man first wanted to take flight, since man's early days of flight, or since man first thought of flying, like, people have been like, I forgot what I was going to say. Gosh darn it. I'll tell you how to solve the problem. It's real simple. Take this airplane, for instance. You teach this person how to operate this aircraft for 10 years. You teach them about the automated AI system, autopilot, all that stuff. You teach them about every instrument panel for 10 years. You have them take a 10-year course. Don't care if it costs $5,000. Don't care if it costs $10,000. You have them take a 10-year course. You have them do flight simulator videos, video games. You have them do everything for 10 years before they can buy a plane, fly a plane, work for a company, whatever. 10 years. That seems like a lot. Well, make the entry. You can be 15 years old. You can start when you're 15. You can start the school. You have them get in an airplane, but there's like 2 instructors in the airplane, not 1. 2. So if one instructor fails, there's a second one. I don't give a shit if the person has 5 years experience. I don't give a shit. 10 fucking years of schooling experience. Not fucking 2 seconds and, not 1 and you're done. 2 seconds and you're done. Fuck that shit. What am I doing right now? What am I doing? Speaking for myself, speaking to myself. I mean, speaking to you guys, but speaking about myself. What am I doing? I am playing a flight simulator. I'm trying to learn this stuff because someday I want to fly an aircraft. Just a single engine aircraft. But in here, I'm still going to fly dual engine aircraft just to learn it in case I ever have to. And in case I ever take that test. So literally, I'm practicing. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Is that water? Looks like a beachhead. Yeah. Yeah, there's some water back there, I guess. So we're about 1 hour and 41 minutes out. We're going to start descending when it gets to an hour. We're going to descend kind of slowly here. You know, I don't want to stress the plane too much. I don't want to stress it at all, actually. So, but you know, I forget that I said stress the plane too much. I meant I don't want to stress the plane at all. So we're going to do a slow descent starting at 1 hour. I mean, we're not too high up that, you know, holy shit, I need to start the descent now. But we're still pretty high up, so. So, instead of just solely relying on pilots and solely relying on some computer stuff, actually, like, have the human being do 10 years of experience, 10 years of schooling, 10 years of practice. Flight simulators, actually, first of all, you know what I would really suggest, first of all? And I just said all that other stuff for the majority of you guys out there that, you know, are stuck in the old ways of, oh, go to school, go to school. I'm fine. I'm not against that. You know what I would start off with first? Get a desktop PC, okay? And basically, on your desktop PC, install a flight simulator. Doesn't matter which one. It could be DCS, it could be FSX, it could be X-Plane 12, 11, 10, it could be Microsoft Flight Simulator 99, it could be Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, 2024, it could be anyone. And do all the tutorials. This one has an extensive tutorial. It has a robust tutorial system. So, get a desktop PC, get a PC, get a flight simulator, get the flight stick and throttle combo, okay? And then basically practice. Do that. Whether you're 10 years old, 50 or 100 years old. Get started. It's cheap. There's some free options out there in terms of flight simulator softwares. There's free options out there, but I would go with one of the paid options, such as Flight Simulator X, which is what this is. You know, such as X-Plane 11 or 12, which is what I have. I have X-Plane 11. I don't have 12. But, you know. So, that's what I would do. That's exactly what I would do. And I already did that. I'm already doing that. I've talked to a real pilot before, and he actually told me, because I asked him a question. Hey, I have a quick question. Flight simulators, can those actually translate to a school? Can you, like, if you've been playing flight simulators for quite some time in your life, for many years, can you actually transfer all that knowledge, all that stuff you did in the flight simulators to a flight school? Will you actually have a leg up? And he goes, you know, as a matter of fact, because flight simulators are cheap, because you actually have a, you know, because you even have joysticks to go with it, like proper sticks and stuff. Yeah, if you just fly the same aircraft in a flight simulator, and you don't fly anything else, just that one aircraft, and you just learn that one, and that's what you want to fly in real life, yes, it can translate. Yes, it will work. Yes, you will have a leg up. And I was like, oh, okay. Because some people say, oh, that's just a video game and all that. And he goes, well, they don't really know then that Boeing and Airbus have their own flight simulators, which cost $50 to $100 million. $50 to $100 million, and they have us train on those, but we can't even use those until we've had real experience with a real aircraft, because those machines are so expensive. So flight simulators for PC, for console, but mainly PC, are not bullshit. Not bullshit at all. You can actually learn some stuff on these, and it's a cheaper option than starting with the school. And there's a lot of information online that is free. Free meaning you pay your internet bill, and then you get a buttload of content on the internet. You pay a monthly internet bill of $59.99. I'm just saying a price. You know, just whatever price you pay, and then you get all this content. It's not like you're paying $59.99 for one page for one-time use. No, you're paying for the whole internet, all the websites, all that. And so basically, like, it's easy peasy. It's an easy way to get into flying. Same thing with driving. You can, you know, same thing with racing. You can start with racing simulators. You can start with driving schools, video games, you know, that are really about driving schools, that actually teach you the laws of the road wherever you live. Seriously. And you know, so the world has become a place where you can do things an easier way than back then, because back then you mostly had to spend money. You know, and what I mean by spend money is you had to spend a buttload of money to do these things. Now you spend less money to do them, and you do them from the comfort of your own home, in the comfort of your own home. It's right there in front of you. You just have to want to pay for it. Flight simulators are an example. Alright, we're 1 hour and 34 minutes out. What I actually wanted was, I chose the other I wanted to start off from the other airport. The airport I started off from is, yes, where I wanted to start off from, but then I realized, wait a minute, I actually want to do Cape Town to the other airport. I want to go inland. I don't want to go out towards the ocean. So, but we're doing it. It's fine. Same estimated time, whichever way I chose. not much to see out there, just flat land, an ocean. It's South Africa. What do you expect?
World Travel 1687. Contact Johannesburg Center on 118.5. 118.5. World Travel 1687.
So, yep.
Cape Town Center, orbit 445.
It's just a straight flight.
Orbit 4457.
That's all it is.
Roger.
Just a straight flight. I mean, of course, we'll have to do some maneuvering, you know, once we get within the range of landing. You know, we see the airport and stuff like that. But for the most part, I'm just flying straight. Just high above the cloud level, cloud cover. So, I'm almost heading west. I'm not right on west. You see the up at the up at the right hand corner. It's not right on west, but we can say I'm going west, but it's not right on the line. The compass up at the right hand corner. So I don't know, just something I thought I'd say. So but yeah, we're good. Now, going back to what I was saying earlier about autopilot. And about, you know, pilots and autopilot. I'm using autopilot right now. But you see, I'm still like adjusting things myself. You know, like I'll tell autopilot, hey, you know, like I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna adjust something. I'm gonna, you know, come over here to the radio stack, you know, do my thing. You know, if I need to, I'll turn off autopilot and maneuver, you know, do something. You know, I'll take over. So, it's not that you just, you know, you turn on autopilot, you turn on the AI system, whatever, you know, they have nowadays, or whatever, you know, whatever system it is. It's not that you turn that on and then you just sit back, doze off, you know, drink a cup of coffee, and end of story. No, you still have to keep looking at your stuff. You still have to manually do things. You still have to be in control. You have to be in control of the aircraft, and you have to be in control of the autopilot. The autopilot doesn't have a mind of its own. It doesn't have its own spirit. Although some people believe that, you know, spirits can possess that shit. Demons can come in. I mean, hey, whatever. But you get my point. You get my point. You literally still have to be in control. So, don't solely rely on yourself, and don't solely rely on the autopilot. Have a balance. Half and half. 50-50, right in the middle. Not 30-40, one way or the other. Not 80-20, 90-10. No. It needs to be 50-50. Capiche? Comprende, señor? Señorita? You got it? Males and females? Because if not, of course accidents will happen. One could be pilot error, one could be computer error. And then computer error could also happen because the manufacturer is shit. They built a faulty computer system. It's just a shitty manufacturer, shitty company that creates shitty product that shouldn't even be on the market. And then the other one, yes, shitty humans that shouldn't be flying. Shitty humans that are just shitty flyers, shitty pilots, shouldn't be flying. Maybe except in a flight simulator, but not in real life. Alrighty. Yoo-ha! Hoo-ha! We flying. This is awesome. Excuse me, Mr. Larson. You like any beverages? Yes. What do you have? Well, we have water, soda pop, orange juice, tea. I'll take an orange juice, please. Would you like any peanuts with that? A sandwich? Pretzels? I'll take a sandwich. And does the sandwich come with a bag of chips? Yes, sir, it does. Alright, I'll take the bag of sandwich. And I'll have the orange juice, please. One sandwich, one orange juice coming right up. Here you go, sir. You have a great flight. Thank you. You're welcome. Excuse me, miss. What will you be having? Well, I'll be having a sandwich, and I'll be taking the orange juice. So I'll have the same as the gentleman, please. Alright, ma'am. Here you go. One sandwich and one orange juice for the miss. Thank you. You're welcome, ma'am. This is your captain speaking. We are 1 hour and 20 minutes out from the Cape Town Airport. I just want to let you guys know we are 1 hour and 20 minutes out. Dumb shit. That heading's wrong. What do you mean heading's wrong? Man, look at this heading. You said it incorrect. I'm just following what Google said. Man, screw Google. I'm about to Google your eyes in a minute. Look at here. We're supposed to be heading west, and we heading south. How'd you manage that? What'd you see? A pair of boobs on your side of the windshield? Man, get your head on straight. Now turn this plane around and head west. Yes, sir. No. I told you east, brother. East, brother. And you took me north. You were supposed to go east. Fly east. Set your compass bedding to east. Look at your GPS. Do not rely on whatever you're relying on. You are taking us north, brother. I said to go east. The landing strip is east. Now we have wasted some fuel going north. I hope we can make it there in time. Okay, brother? Please, do not make this mistake again. This is pilot error. Next time, I am turning on the computer. That way there is no more pilot error. I thought I'd be funny for a bit. Damn it, I just took a screenshot. Because I was pressing F11 and I pressed F12 at the same time. But it's okay, I'm going to delete the screenshot in any event. Or I might keep it, I don't know. Accidental screenshot. Pilot error. So we need a computer, an automated computer system to toggle between the views. Anyways. Yeah, we are 1 hour and 18 minutes out. Sweet as moonshine. You know, I just thought of something. So I've gotten copyright struck. Okay. I have gotten copyright strikes on this channel before for music. Now, hear me out. Some of the video games that I've done live streams on. Okay, let me start this all over. Okay. So on my channel, I have some copyright strikes on certain videos. Some of them are gaming videos. Some of them are not gaming videos. The ones that are gaming videos that got copyright strikes would be a video game called Tropico 3. Okay? Tropico 3. And it's for one of the songs in there. The videos that aren't gaming videos that got copyright strikes would be pre-records. Some of them are pre-recorded, and some of them are live streams, and some of them I use music from CDs or from YouTube or free open source music, basically like music that you're allowed to use, you know, that's not going to get you a copyright strike. So I thought about this. I have 2 video games called Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator. And in those games, you can have access to the internet radio, like within the game. There's radios within the game that actually play real music from real artists. So if I'm to do that game, I wonder if I'm going to get a copyright strike for it. I mean, it's a video game. Okay, copyright strike. How come I don't get a copyright strike for this video game right here? How come? There's copyright protection on this video game. So how come there's no copyright strike when I live stream Microsoft Flight Simulator 10 for an hour? Or I pre-record it, you know, and the record is an hour. How come there's no copyright strike? No content strike. That's what I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. Why would they copyright strike for music, for other things, but not for like they'll copyright for this stuff, but not for other things? And how come it's channel selective? Because there's literally channels that do nothing but upload music, which should be destroyed, but they're not. Like, take for instance, True Hardstyle Sounds. That guy uploads hardstyle music like you can't imagine. And how come there's no, like, how come they haven't gone after him? How come they haven't uploaded it? How come they haven't, you know, I don't know if he's got copyright strikes or not, but how come, you know, he hasn't been destroyed? You know, Days of Noah touches on this a lot. Oh, well, I'm getting all these strikes, but look at all these other people, you know, out there doing the same thing I'm doing. And how come if you do shorts, YouTube shorts, you do not get a copyright strike? You do not get, like, oh, I can do a YouTube short to a song. You know, I can do a dance video to a song in YouTube shorts. But if I did that same thing, if I do that same thing outside of YouTube shorts, oh man, I get busted. It's like, what the hell? This world has become a piece of shit. I know that. But man, fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Even a video game song gets you a copyright strike. Pretty soon, everything's gonna be a copyright strike. Even just showing your face and you just sitting there. Like, oh, that chair you're sitting in, yeah, that's copyright. Oh, that's gonna get you a strike because you're showing a chair that was made by company X, company Y, whatever. I mean, it's like what they're doing with Minecraft. And Notch doesn't even care about it. Notch, he doesn't give a shit. But what Mojang is doing, basically Microsoft, is that, oh, well, because this is happening, we got to take care of it. It's like, bro, Minecraft was created to do what the fuck you wanted. It was a, do what the fuck you want game, and now Mojang is trying to restrict it. They're trying to put bans on everything. They're trying to make it like, just build your house, kill the Ender Dragon, and be on your way. Don't do anything else. What the fuck? Like reefers and queefers and beefers and sheefers and, I mean, who cares? The system needs to leave human beings alone. The system needs to be shut down. This damn evil system. We're all sick and tired of the system. And we're sick and tired of its layers also. Of its different layers controlling us. Sending us through different pathways. So we can't escape. So we don't go to the exit and exit. It's about time we destroy the system. Like, I don't know, just put in the comment section what you think about copyright. Just what you think about it. Because what it is bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Oh, the sale of your stuff by another person. They claim it's theirs. When I'm dead, I don't give a shit. When I'm alive, I still don't give a shit. People can go make money. They can go claim whatever. Who gives a shit? I don't care. I'll give an example. Say I create a song. The song is 6 minutes long. And I'm making money off of it. And then someone decides to make money off of it also. And they didn't make the song. But they're making money because they gotta make money. Fine. Let them make money. Let that person make money. I mean, what the fuck do you think all these flea markets are? Swap meets, where, flea markets where you go in and you see someone who has a booth and they have a bunch of CDs laying around. They have a bunch of, DVDs laying around, VHS tapes. What do you think Goodwill is? What do you think Salvation Army is? All these places. that literally fucking buy and sell used products where the store is making money. The movie industry ain't making money off of that. The music industry ain't making money off of that. You get a used CD from a neighbor for $5 of Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg didn't make any money. Your neighbor did. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just transaction of money. The sale, it's just a transaction of product, money. What's wrong with that? Because Snoop Dogg didn't get his cut? That's just some bullshit. Oh, well, he claims it's him. He's Snoop Dogg. And that's just someone else putting their face on there, claiming to be Snoop Dogg. Come on. I don't do that. So, that's bullshit. Fish out of the water. Seriously, goddamn seriously, who gives a fuck? By me doing this video, by me doing videos, by me whatever, live stream, pre-recorded, and there's some music on there, I'm not saying it's mine. It's just me doing a video. Hey world, you got a fucking problem with it? Go to the moon. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Because nobody wants you. Don't nobody like you? I don't even like you. If y'all know where that's from. So seriously, like, seriously, we need to stop this shit. It's part of the system. We need to get rid of it. We need to get rid of banning. There should be no such thing as banning. Well, we go to ban people from shooting games because it's not fun. Because it ruins the experience. Because of this, because of that. Let them be. Let modders be. Let people do whatever they want. If you do not like it, go somewhere else. Go do something else. Get the fuck out of there. Like, one of my buddies said that they created a game. There was a game where they would send all the hackers and all the modders to their own servers. And just so there would be like a place for modders and hackers to do whatever they wanted. They just couldn't go into the normal stuff. So they created a space for them. And all the modders and hackers got bored. They were like, oh, this is no fun. I think he said there was a game where he said if that happened, it wouldn't be any fun. Now would it? Because no one would win. So who cares? Just, I mean, you know what? I wouldn't even want that. Just let the people be. System. Let humans be. Leave us alone. Be defiant towards the system. Question it. Question everything. That's what science is all about. I know a lot of you don't like science, but science is about questioning everything. Whether you want to or not. That doesn't matter. Science is just questioning everything. God says not to question. Yeah. Because he wants to keep control over you. Because he wants his system controlling you. He wants that control over you. If you start to question, you start to go outside the system. So you start to exit. Go to the other layers. Exit those layers until you get to the final destination, the final part, the end zone.
Landmark 7910, traffic is 11 o'clock, 4 miles at 15,500. Beach King Air, report them in sight. Landmark 7910, traffic in sight. Beach Charlie Hotel X-ray, traffic is 12 o'clock, 3 miles at 14,500. Cessna Caravan, report them in sight. Beach Charlie Hotel X-ray, traffic in sight. Landmark 7910, traffic alert, 1 o'clock, less than 1 mile, 15,500. Beach King Air, report them in sight. Landmark 7910, have the Beach King Air in sight.
Wait, shit, what did I just do? Okay, don't do that ever again.
Landmark 7910, traffic is 11 o'clock, 4 miles at 11,000. Cessna Caravan, report them in sight. Mobile Freeway 6741, traffic is 12 o'clock, 4 miles at 14,500. Cessna Caravan, report them in sight. Mobile Freeway 6741, traffic in sight.
So, yep. So I hope you guys are enjoying this flight, because I know I am.
Landmark 7910, traffic in sight.
Got a lot of chatter on the comms.
6 o'clock, less than 1
Nice.
mile, 14,500. Cessna Caravan, report them in sight. Global Freeway 6741, traffic in sight.
Oh, so this is how you have to. Nice. Nice. I'm just checking this out. Come on. See, it's glitching. I'm just pressing the mouse button and the button on the keyboard that opens it up. Not at the same time, but I don't know, I'm just having fun. Yeah, I don't want to just, I want to descend slowly, but if I start now, well, actually, let's do it. Well, we'll get there in time. A slow descent, minus 100. Did you see that on the radio stack? Simply because I don't want to, you know, go, meow. I don't want to crash. I'm just going to check the surroundings, make sure there's no aircraft in sight. Wow, there's a constellation. Looks like one. I wonder if they actually added those in the game. Pretty sweet. Yeah, see, I'm descending. 15,600. Yeah, I need to get at least down to like 10,000. Yeah. I mean, not 10,000. I need to get down lower than that. So, wonder how far I veered off. Not too bad. It looks like I'm on the line here, but I'm actually off a bit, so. So we need to look for FACT. Okay. Nada. There's no airports close by to me. There are no airports close by to me. I think I said there is no airport. There are no airports close by to me, and there isn't an airport near me. So, shit out of luck for right now. Jesus, what did I do? Okay, I guess Control B doesn't, guys want to leave some comments in the chat, want to get the chat going, go right ahead. We have 33 minutes left of this flight. I hope you're enjoying this flight. I love doing these videos. I've been playing flight simulators since I was like 9 years old. As far as I can recall. Back then I used to have an old joystick. It was a Logitech joystick. There was no throttle quadrant. There was no like it was just a joystick with the slider up, you know, for up and down, and the buttons and the triggers and all that. There was no throttle system like separately like you have now. I mean, back then they did exist too, but I didn't have that. I just had the joystick, and it was an old Logitech one that came with force feedback. I used to use it with flight simulators for airplanes and helicopters, all kinds of things. And then for racing games, I just used a mouse and keyboard. You know, the good old ASWD, or the up, down, left, and right arrows. But other than that, yeah, I've been playing flight simulators for a long time, so, you know. My very first one was Sierra Pro Pilot, 98. I got it for free from an old gentleman who was in his 80s, I believe at the time, or 70s already, and he says, hey, come here, you know. I see you play computer games at your dad's office, or at home, you know, and you must play at home. I got this flight simulator that someone burned. I got this flight simulator that someone copied for me. They basically burned a copy for me. So, hey, you want it? And I was like, sure. And I knew of Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's all I knew of. But Sierra Pro Pilot? Holy shit. I didn't know there were other companies creating flight simulators. I only knew of Microsoft. That's it. So Sierra Pro Pilot opened me up, and I played that for a long time. I was mostly using my flight stick with Apache versus Havoc and MiG Alley, simply because I couldn't figure out how to get a flight stick to work on Sierra Pro Pilot. I couldn't figure out how to configure it until practically 2018, I believe. Like literally, I found out from a friend of mine. He goes, "Oh, it's in the files. You have to go into the file directory, and that's how you have to do it." And I was like, "What?" Yeah, the old school way of configuring controls in the late 90s. Early 2000s, like 2000, 2001. Yeah. For certain games, not all. Now there's tutorials on how to do it and all that stuff, so if I wanted to, I could look up tutorials on how to do that stuff for Sierra Pro Pilot 98. Which, by the way, Sierra Pro Pilot 98 works for Windows 10 right off the bat. So if you got the CD, pop it in, it works. And Sierra Pro Pilot 99. So, and too bad Sierra didn't continue on with their Pro Pilot series. I think that would have been a great competitor to X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, and Prepared 3D. But I guess Sierra just wasn't getting that much funding, or something was going on. Okay. I was way too low. Way too low, man. Not way too low, but I was like, let's climb a bit. Oh, it's 9. Okay. I thought I was at 3,000 something. Never mind, I'm at 9. Alright. We're still good. I thought I was like right here. I didn't even... Because I'm all looking at this, and I thought it was a 3 already. And I was like, holy shit, I'm about to crash. Alright, we're at 9. Come on. Give me some. Not too low now. I see there's a mountain there. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna have to move upward. Damn. I don't want to crash into these mountains here. God damn it. This piece of this hills, mountains, right at the very end. Fucking ridiculous. I know it ain't water, land, because that's water over there. I gotta get over these hills first. I'm descending, but just very slowly now, not as fast as I was before, so. Yeah. This ain't me. Yeah, I'm still too far out for radio contact.
Bombardier, Zulu, Juliet, Romeo. Contact Cape Town, approach on 119.7. Beach Sierra, Foxtrot, Charlie. You are 47 miles northeast. Turn left heading 235. Descend and maintain 8,700. Expect vectors ILS, runway 1. Approach. Turn left heading 235. Descend and maintain 8,700. Expect vectors ILS, runway 1. Approach. Beach Sierra, Foxtrot, Charlie. 119.7 for Bombardier, Zulu, Juliet, Romeo.
Oh, would you look at that? This is like level. Oh, nice. Because even though it might be flat over there where the airport is, you see here it's hilly. So basically, like I'm close to the ground here, but that's what I'm trying to say is here I'm close to the ground because there's hills, because the ground is higher. Whereas where the airport is, it might be lower. You know? So that's why I'm not descending so fast. Or let me reinstate, let me resay everything. The reason why I'm not dropping so fast, descending so fast, is because the ground is higher here. If the ground was flat, sure, I could go down to 3,000. But see, since it's higher here, I'm trying to avoid crashing. There's even cloud cover here. So, yeah, this is going to be kind of tricky. It's tricky and it's difficult. So, that's why I have this set to minus 0, 100. Because, yeah, I don't want to be close to the ground. I don't want to get into the clouds and then fucking crash. I mean, we're at 82,000 feet, but still, I'm close to these, you know, tips, these mountains, these hilltops, whatever you want to call them. So we're trying to avoid some crashing. My airspeed is pretty high up there. I mean, it's not in the yellow, but still. So we're 18 minutes out. I gotta see when the radio thing will come on. Okay. So Robertson just came on. It's not FACT, it's FARS. So that's not what we're looking for. Probably around the 10-minute mark is probably when we'll see the radio contact thing, or maybe 12 minutes out. But right now, we ain't seeing a damn thing. to the... Man, and I don't want to take control of this airplane just yet. I want to do it about 12 minutes out. Oh, we got an airplane in the sky. I wonder if they're going to tell me to, you know, see if I see it. I don't see it on here. Yeah, it's above me. Man, I'm too high. Maybe I should have kept it. Oh, okay, it's flattening out. Or it seems like it. It's nighttime, so, you know, it is what it is.
Descend and maintain 6,700. Beach Sierra Foxtrot Charlie.
I'm going to descend a little faster. Just a tad bit. It's a Boeing 727-800. I mean 737-800. My bad. Okay, is that a... Okay, yeah. I did not like that hill right there. We're gonna have to adjust. We're gonna have to compensate. Damn it. Here, let's get over that. Let's fly straight. We'll climb a bit, just so we can get over it some. Yeah. And then I'll start descending again once I'm over this hill. There's another aircraft. I can't really make out what it is just yet. Over here to the right of me. On the right side of the screen. That's a Boeing 737-800. I mean, yeah, 737. That one. Geez. Huh. I can see that, but where in the fuck is that one? Oh, it's okay. All right. Oh, there's another one coming up right there. Nice. Through the clouds. Oh, jeez, I'm going through the clouds. start descending. It's nighttime, so you want to be careful. Be extra careful.
Cape Town Center, orbit 6109er is climbing 37,200 for 7,600.
Orbit 6109er from Cape Town Center, roger. Altimeter 2952. Orbit 6109er, climb and maintain flight level 210.
Climb and maintain flight level 210, orbit 6109er.
Alright, I gotta see. Okay. God. Still not there? Jesus, FACT, come on. I don't know what to tell you, boys. I mean, it's a major city, Cape Town.
Orbit 3976, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Yeah, we're headed for the... Oh, there's an Airbus A320...
Orbit 3976.
A321. And into the clouds I go. I know it looks like I'm already in the clouds here. But trust me. I'm not even in the clouds yet. I'm almost there. Here it looks like it. Oh, now I'm in. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I can see beyond. Oh, okay. Come on, we're 9 minutes out.
Cape Town Center, Airway 32. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace. Airway 32 from Cape Town Center, cleared through the Charlie airspace. Cleared through Charlie airspace. Airway 32.
There we go. FACT.
Cape Town Tower, Airway 3226 miles northeast to land.
Airway 32, Cape Town Tower, enters right downwind, runway 1, altimeter 2952.
Flight right traffic, runway 1, Airway 32.
Runway 1. Alright. Let's figure out where runway 1 is. No. Right there. So I need to go...
Bombardier, Zulu, Juliet, Romeo, exit runway when able.
I need to go this way a bit.
Bombardier, Zulu, Juliet, Romeo, Bombardier Zulu Juliet Romeo. Contact ground on 121.9er. Point 121.9er. Bombardier Zulu Juliet Romeo.
That's where we need to go. Cape Town Tower, Beach, Charlie, Niner, Sierra, Foxtrot. Is 6 miles south, inbound ILS, runway 1, approach. Beach, Charlie, Niner, Sierra, Foxtrot, Charlie, Cape Town Tower, fly straight in, runway 1, altimeter 2, Niner 52. Beach, Sierra, Foxtrot, Charlie, cleared to land, runway 1. Mm-hmm. Cleared to land, runway 1, Beach, Sierra, Foxtrot, Charlie. Bad visibility. And this is where instruments come in. And maps. Is that what I think it is? Oh. Okay, I'm good. I'm just trying to go parallel. 7 minutes out, now it's 6 minutes out. Oh, that's full of shit. Because I'm trying to do a swing around, where I basically turn around over here, do a swing around. But I want to be far out enough that when I swing around, I have time to descend and correct myself.
Sierra Foxtrot Charlie, turn next taxiway. Sierra Foxtrot Charlie, exit runway when able. Sierra Foxtrot Charlie, contact ground on 121.9er. 121.9er, Beach Sierra Foxtrot Charlie.
See where I am now. Oof. Oof. Alright, it's time to turn around. Yeah, I should clear this hill. Some, man, that hill. Some views it looks like I'm gonna hit it. Some views it looks like I'm well above it. Some views it looks like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm good. See, here it looks like I might hit something here. Ugh. But here I'm just like, bam. There's the moon. It's out there. Just gotta see it. It's like right around 4 o'clock. There it is. That's it. No. Oh, there's another one. Okay, there's a 34, and there's a 1, so I need to see the 1. So what I see is I think the 34 is that one. Yeah, correct. Alright. Moving away from it a little bit.
Airway 32, cleared to land, runway 1.
Cleared to land, runway 1. Airway 32.
With normal flaps.
Cape Town Tower, world travel 7119 orbit 6 miles south inbound ILS, runway 1 approach. World travel 7119 orbit Cape Town Tower, make straight in runway 1. Altimeter 2952. World travel 7119 orbit cleared to land, runway 1. Follow the aircraft on final. Cleared to land, runway 1. World travel 7119 orbit.
Alright.
travel 711, Niner, go around airway 32, contact ground on 121.9er.
Going to 121.9er, airway 32. Cape Town ground, airway 32, taxi to parking. Airway 32, taxi to general aviation parking, using taxiway Bravo 1. Taxiing to general aviation parking, use taxiway Bravo 1, airway 32.
Bravo 1, which is, I think it's that one. I think I have to go ahead and then I have to go over there. Yeah, over here. I forgot to turn those on. That was my bad. Pilot error. Alright. Oh, I hope you guys enjoyed this flight. As I'm going to be signing off here. And, please come back for another flight. Alrighty? It's been a pleasure being with you on this flight. And, show all flaps are up. I got that. Alright. So, yeah. See you guys in the next flight. And we're going to go from here. Alrighty? Thank you for being with me. Bauhaus a Candy Kid out.